Good morning. Okay. Time to get some finishing work done here on Mr. Morgoth. I found the airbrush. It was so hidden in plain sight. I can't believe it. It was literally just right on the shelf right above here. But it's never a place I put anything, or never a place I put the airbrush. The mystery was solved. All right. The wizard always finds an airbrush precisely when he means to. That's right. What's up, Wilder? What's up, Peter? Peter, is that you? Plug this thing in here. Okay. What's up, DJ? All right. Let's get to work designing our kind of spell effect here with color. Light blue, got some mint green. Got some different greens and blues. Let's remove Morgoth so he doesn't get sprayed. Let's start with our lightest tone and kind of work our way darker, and then go back in with white at the end. Do some reducer first. There you go, Peter. Got a lot of different subjects covered. Let's see. We're going to start with mint green. Alright, hold on. Not sure what's going on here. Needle's not going through. All right. Good start. Oops. Just gonna give this a little plunge here. I should have known. Thought I did a good enough job last time. Let me go rinse this out. We're gonna hit this with some acetone. There is probably one microscopic piece of dried acrylic that's clogged in it. Yeah. All right, one moment. And so it begins. Yeah, but then I see people like Brush for Hire or Brock, and they're never cleaning their airbrush. What are they doing? What's the secret? Actually, you know what it probably is? They probably have like 7 airbrushes, like all set up right off of the camera, and then when one starts acting up, they just switch to the next one. All right, 1 second. Yeah, it's been nonstop great weather over by me too. Definitely enjoying it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Flash? It's where to break out the heavy stuff. What's that acetone at? There. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really, I've been wanting to kind of invest in a better quality airbrush, but I don't know, I think I need to start using my current one more to justify it. Breaking out the heavy stuff, yeah, not that heavy stuff. Needle looks good. Let's see. It's almost like I have the wrong needle in here or something. That happened. This guy's in rough shape here. Let me just grab his needle. This is me every time I this one's like concreted together almost. Let's just put a little acetone in there. Been meaning to get some like replacement needles at some point. Okay, this is like totally jammed in here. Let's see. Got it. Got it. Needle extracted. All right, now just gotta clean this needle up and we should be good. Should be. This is what happens, and then you get it clean and everything's like perfect, and then you get like 3 sprays and then it starts clogging again. Good for and then we repeat the process over again. But those 3 sprays look really good. So we continue. Yeah, right. Just like you add the flow improver, it works perfectly. A little bit of paint in the mix, not so much anymore. Okay, that looks good. I also don't really... I'm not even sure if my pressure control works well on this. I have a little pressure dealie, but I don't even think it works. There. What the? Okay, this needle's not going in either. Is there really something blocking the way? Oh yeah, it is going in. Okay. All right. Let's hope it works. Oh, next challenge, missing a piece. Thankfully, I have a whole box full of pieces here. Let me just borrow one of these here. I just want to get like a big bucket full of acetone and just like store my airbrush in it. Just a vat. Some fully submerged in acetone when it's not in use. All right, good. All right, let's see. Maybe we're working now. Oops. Plug it in first. Air, paint, stop, air. I mean, that's kind of how I do it, I guess. All right, we're in business. There we go. Now it's back to doing its thing. There we go. There we go, and we're back. I'm not sure. I'm sure he doesn't use miniature paints. At least I think so. He's just kind of from a different world, you know? The 2D. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what kind of paints 2D, the 2D guys uses. Okay. Let's improve our flow a bit there. Hey, what's up, watermelon? Void hot tub. What's up, Mr. Plantita? How you doing, man? All right, we're doing pretty good here. Why am I not using the end thing? Because the end, both of the ends I have undone, because if it gets clogged, I have to undo those. So, and it's gonna get clogged. So I just have it. I just careful of the tip so I don't mess up the needle. But yeah, that's more for just clog maintenance that I know will be inevitable. Although we're doing pretty good, so. Yeah, so this end, so I can, you know, wiggle the needle in this end so I can clean the tip. Give it a little needle wiggle. Guy at the store told me never use it without the tip. Oh man. You know what? It's funny, but I've used the airbrush without the back being attached so long that it's more comfortable to me than with the like back part screwed on. This part. I've always had to, because you know you screw it on and like I swear as soon as you put this on now, this is clogged and then we have to take it back off. So that's how this works. So. I run the bare bones setup here. No nose cone, because this just protects. All this does is it's like a sleeve that protects you from bumping into the needle there. Yeah, so. And then this, you can unscrew this and we can like pull the needle back and push it forward if it gets a little bit clogged up. We break all the rules here, you know that, Mr. Plantita. Airbrush or scroll saw, like a mounted scroll saw. I wouldn't mind one of those. I use just a battery powered scroll saw. But I wouldn't mind like a table mounted scroll saw.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
What am I adding to the paint? This is a reducer. It's a water-based. Yeah, just it thins the paint, but in a way that like the paint doesn't kind of come apart like what it does with water. You know what I mean? 4011 reducer. Caution, irritant. Yes, very irritating. Almost like how cheese curdles. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Mr. Plantita, thank you so much for the 57 months. Oops, I realized I used my Prime on another channel. Hey, actually, you know what? It's actually better that you have a regular tier sub because that helps me more towards my goal of Partner Plus, and you get wisdoms with regular tier subscriptions. You don't get them with Prime, so. Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg, good morning. Let's see what we got for you, Mr. Plantita. Seek not the path that is safe, but the one that kindles the flames of your passion. Ooh. Yeah, the safe. Don't seek the comfort road. Take the hard road, Mr. Plantita. What if your passion is really safe? Like sleeping or something. Just got a leave of absence due to illness. Oh, there you go. Take the hard road, Mr. Plantita. Bravo. Leave of absence from work or from school? You stress yourself into illness? That can happen. I saw this guy say something in a video which was kind of true. You know, our brains are so powerful that we can make ourselves ill. And what he was saying in the video is never let a doctor tell you how long you got to live, because it literally like plants a seed in your mind, and like there's, you know, that pretty much alluding to the fact that sometimes it's just the thought that you only have such and such time to live really makes that actually happen. You know, like your mind makes your body even more ill, so that way you meet that deadline. So deadline, literally. I could totally believe it. Yeah. So gotta take care of the mind first, there, Mr. Plantita. Gotta get your mind right, stable. You gotta get a stable, balanced life without stress. You know. Then move forward. She has lost the will to live. Yeah, right. Could also make you fight to live, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of person you are. You know, I'm the type of person that when somebody tells me something like that, I'm a defiant mind. Like, oh, I'll show you. I'll see you in, you know, they say you got 3 weeks to live. I'll be like, all right, I'll see you in 4 weeks. Actually, I wouldn't because I don't go to doctors. All right, let's continue. Yeah. Yeah, for real, man. That's when your mind's not in the right place, you could have everything going good for you and it doesn't matter, you know. You know. I'm glad you're actually taking taking a step to getting away from that, you know, resetting. The thing about stress is it's not you don't remove stress from your life by not having stress in your life. It's more about how you deal with it, you know, really figuring out how to cope, to settle yourself down, you know, reestablish peace in your mind after a stressful moment, you know. Not letting it just pile up and bottle up and then start damaging your health. That's something we spend a lifetime trying to figure out, don't we? I find being creative can decompress in the workshop for me, and also in the garden. I really enjoy the garden. Just this idea of creating this little, you know, this could just be a piece of grass like everyone else has, but instead it's like this living sanctuary that you know, you just see like the wildlife, the animals, the insects, all that like life that the garden brings. You just sit in it, you know. Sit in what you've made. Sit in it. Yeah. Also, really reminding myself in those stressful moments that stressing about it doesn't change anything or do anything. You know, like logically, you have to consciously remind yourself this is not helping, it's just making things worse. So, you know, if it's something out of my control, I have to let it go. Yeah. Can't just but then the thoughts always try to get back into your head, and you just got to keep continuously shooing them away. You get better at the process. So yeah, that's what I do. Literally have to have conversations with yourself. Oh yeah. Yeah, no hoeing clay. Having somebody to talk to about stuff like that too, because like, or having someone to really listen, because when you speak what's going on in your life out loud, you have to articulate it, which makes you like understand it more yourself. So just going through the process of actually saying what's going on and what's bothering you and getting better at talking about those things helps you to understand it yourself, because sometimes stuff's bothering you or on your mind and you can't even explain it yourself. That's awesome, Lorna. Yeah. You have a mission. And yeah, no problem, Jones. I think this really, so it's really a learning experience, and so we learned a lot of good techniques here. I have this house thing called old plumbing now. You just have to learn plumbing, Jones. No problem. See, it's an opportunity. We have opportunities in front of us all the time that we have to view them that way to see them. It's a great opportunity to learn some plumbing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I would totally live the van life or really low cost life. I saw there was a video of this guy, actually. He's a content creator. He was living in his car and doing like DoorDash all day, and he's like I think in a couple months or like half a year of living that way, he's on a mission to get like $500,000 or something in like a year, and he's actually doing pretty good, which is pretty crazy. So the opening 10 minutes of Disney movie Up runs through my mind weekly. Yeah, it doesn't work. It only works when you're just by yourself, Jones. Jones. I mean, I'm making the Overlord big bad guy. It's kind of like Morgoth. Has little gremlin minions. The trick is to make it seem like it was her idea. I have to do that with Emma, with like, if I make it too obvious that I'm trying to teach her something, it won't work. I have to be way more sneaky about it. Or she'll want to play, you know, like, but I'll want to get garden work done. So I've learned this strategy of like just drifting off into the garden work while playing. So I was playing the moose character in her game, and the moose decided to open up a grass selling business, mulch grass business, and then I had to go. The moose had to go deliver the mulch grass to a customer, which was one of my garden beds, and then spread it out and then go get another one. Yeah, I'll play with you, Emma. She has an insatiable desire for play, but she was totally unaware of the whole time that I was actually still doing my garden work whilst playing. But if I just did the garden work, like very blatant, obviously, she would have called me out. Why must procrastination be so easy? Because if it were easy to not procrastinate, we would all just do that instead. No, Morgoth has started here, so. There's Morgoth. Working healthcare. Wow. La-di-da. Fancy. Start over. More like Morgoth, am I right? Hey, what's up, Tegan? I am so far, yeah. Hey, thanks, man. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. All right. I've returned. This is, yeah. That's correct. Hey, what's up, Mr. Steve? Okay, I think this mint green is really working. I don't even know if I want to add any other colors. Maybe a blue. Maybe this surf aqua in some of the deeper areas. Could be pretty risky though. Yeah, let's just keep working the mint green a little bit more. Hey, what's up, Rob? All right. Okay, I wonder if we go one shade darker by mixing some of this surf aqua in here. And then do just a little bit of the shadowy areas, and then we go back in with like pure white. Bring out some highlights, and I think that should be pretty good. Just have to be really careful with the shadows here. Let's see how this looks. You know, it's not that much darker. Let's go a little bit more. We'll see how that looks. Oh, nice. It's been a little while since I rewatched. I'll probably just go wait till Emma gets old enough and then watch it with her. It'll be like enjoying it for the first time again. This is a reducer, water-based reducer. Yeah, right, Mr. Steve. You know what's up now. Part of the club. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's pretty crazy. There's definitely a shift in that age. So, wait, what? Waves airbrush. Imperceivable change, satisfactory not. The stream baffles. It's very subtle. Okay, I'll give you that. This. It has to be subtle because if it's a perceivable change, then we've already gone too dark. Very subtle. Don't worry, Karvik. It'll all make sense in the end. See, this can show you how it's working, right? Okay. Very small. Actually, I think I will go a little bit darker. A little bit more on the bluish side. To be careful. Oh boy, I think I might have just added too much. Oh, well, never mind. That'll do. Well, the airbrush is actually behaving quite nicely today. It was that change of the needle that really helped. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Airbrush. Yeah, maybe. This is what is this? 0.0. It's the name of the brand. It's nothing special, just a pretty plain Jane setup. Does the job. Okay, I'm thinking we go back in with the white. Add a few higher highlighted areas, and then that's it. It's already looking really nice. Going for that kind of that same ghosty color that the ring wraiths have, and the ghosts from the Lord of the Rings films. Ghost army. Once we paint we'll do like a darker stone color, so so it creates a lot of contrast. Hey, what's up, Savage Dad? And then we'll probably go back in with the airbrush to create like almost like a glowing, like the light, ambient light effect. What do they call that again? Hey, what's up, Savage Dad? Okay, let's do. Yeah, OSL. That's right. All right, let's I have to really clean it out because we're going to go with pure white here. So go take this to the sink. I'll be right back. Right, and we'll do a little bit of highlighting, and then we should be good here with the airbrush. I just knew it would give me a hard time on the last color. Hey, welcome Raiders. Saika, how you doing? Thank you so much for sending your people here. I appreciate that. How was your stream? We're fighting an airbrush right now.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Who's winning? Well, made your first emote for your current theme as opposed to the old cat emotes. Oh, nice. All right. That looks good. A successful emote. Hey, Savage Dad, thanks for the 10 months, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Thank you very kindly. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, what's up, Seb? How you doing, man? Alright, I'm done fighting this. It's good enough. One day you want to try an airbrush? Oh, it's a great tool. Sometimes, a little bit of the time. Although I think my struggles are not necessarily a little bit more user error. We're just gonna put this right here. Yeah, you just stay right there, buddy. That's where you stay. Feeling the fruits of your decisions of yesterday, huh? Clay. It worked a lot most of the time today. I'll be thankful for that. For some reason, it just doesn't like the white. It was literally on the shelf right above my head, the airbrush. I just didn't look there because I never put the airbrush up like that. This is what happens when I try to be more organized. No, you. Hit him with the old RB, no you, huh? Okay, so we got our little ghosty spectral effect. I think it's looking really nice. Once we get the darker colors of the stone in there, it's gonna really kind of pop. Let's see how Morgoth looks in position here. Nice. All right, let's see here. Let's remove him. Now, color of our stone. That's what we gotta do next. All right, Seika. Thanks again for the raid. We also still have to paint his hammer. So, back to the old-fashioned brush. Very good. Let's do like a dark. Let's start with a dark gray base color. I might need to go get some paint. Oh wait, maybe I have black right here. Oh, I do. Yeah, we got white and black. Let me grab the different white though. I always get like bigger tubs of paint for painting bases because it can use up quite a bit. So let me go grab the other white. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me take a gander at some reference before we jump in here. Minecraft tunes, yeah. Emma's playing her first computer game that's really raising her coordination with the mouse and keyboard. So my end goal is that we're gonna have a family Minecraft server or something. Just need to get Emma up to speed with the old keyboard and mouse. And we'll be gaming it up. Yeah. It's funny, you fully realize that, you know, using a mouse and keyboard it doesn't come super quick, you know. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not that. Maybe not that far. She's playing Tiny Glade, is that what it's called? It's a really cool game. It's like a castle building game. It's a creative game. So I think maybe like a darker kind of stone, you know, like a basalt obsidian-esque. Mouse and keyboard's rough for your old hands, yeah. Black stone. Dark-colored stone. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't I'm sure I'll dive in and mess around with it. Me and the missus started playing Luma Island together. I'm enjoying it. It's kind of like Stardew Valley-esque, but multiplayer, and the style is a bit different, but I need shirt colors on Amazon. What, like color options? Oh no, only black. My entire wardrobe's black aside from the 2 shirts that Jones bought me. It's always so funny when I wear one of those shirts to, you know, just when you wear black all the time and then you decide to wear something different, you just look different. Oh, okay, here we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe like cooler colors. Okay, let's just dive in here. Hot pink one's coming. Now, if you want to send me something that I'll never wear, sure, go right ahead. We'll save it for Emma for when she gets older. Yes, hello, Wincing. Okay. Let's do a really dark gray base color. This paint does a terrible job of covering. It's all right. We'll make it work. Unsuccessfully tearing yourself away from stream to work. Thinking I might go back in and do kind of want to maybe bring some of that color into those cracks. That spiritual essence, minty green color. Almost like a stone glowing from the inside, you know. The sound is so much better on YouTube, really? That high quality YouTube audio. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Kitsune? How you doing? I might have an answer. What is your question? Just a smidge of white. Okay. So you're trying to sculpt a weapon, but are you sculpting both sides of the blade at one time? Hey, what's up, Cheese? You honestly don't know how to go about it, because the way I usually do, like a blade. Let me show you. Small one around here somewhere. Oh no, it's in the kitchen. Oh, I mean, here's one. Is you sculpt one side of the blade and then you bake it, and then you flip it over and do the other side of the blade. So that way, you're not battling having to do both sides, you know. And then the handle is done kind of in its own separate layer. Does that make sense? So if you can get a really thin, flat piece to be like on the interior of it, you can do it that way, or you can sculpt the one side of the blade on a flat piece of wood, bake it, remove it, and then flip it over. So issues when I sculpt one side on my usual sculpting counter, I mess it up. See, okay, so you need whatever you sculpted on needs to go in the oven. So that way you can bake it, lock it in, and then remove it. Can't find a piece. You should be able to find untreated wood. Do you have any hardware stores you can get to that sells just like basic construction lumber? Yeah, 2x4. Or... Most of the blocks of wood you see me sculpting on are just leftover cuts from just regular construction projects. I went to Home Depot. They don't have small ones. They do, actually. You just gotta look. You gotta look for the discount lumber section, and they should also be able to cut the wood for you. So if you could just buy a single 2x4, find a person that works there and ask them if they can cut it for you, and they should say yes. I know this because I used to work in the lumber and building materials department of Home Depot. So. But they'll have a cart of discounted lumber because the boards are warped or there's too many knots or whatever. You can just buy one of those and have them cut it up into chunks for you, and you have all the wood for all the projects you ever need. Just maybe have them cut it into, like 1 foot sections or something. Then you can cut it down further as you need it, But most places that sell wood will have this discount lumber section. You just might have to ask for it, or you know, you might have to just look around. I wish I had tools to cut the wood myself. Well, you could get a circuit. I mean, I don't know.
And I wanted to show you this, what I made.
Whoa, that's a big sign.
It's for the any celebration.
Wow.
I'm gonna hang it on the wall. It could be cool if we had if we had a hanger on the wall, and then we could hang it on. There was the hanger.
Yeah, that's cool.
And look, there's a constellation of a heart.
Oh, heart constellation. Look at that. Wonderful.
You can touch right there. There's tape on top.
Oh.
On top right here.
Yeah,
And look, see there's a little star?
I see that. What's this one?
That's the moon.
That's the moon? Oh, I see. It's a crescent moon.
What's a crescent moon?
When it's kind of like in that shape, that's the crescent moon. It looks like a croissant, right? Yeah.
And
The croissant moon.
and this is a twinkle star.
I see.
And there's a and the dog, and that dog right there is Annie.
She's what? She's surfing on the croissant moon?
No, she's on a chair.
Oh, a chair that's on the moon.
Mhm.
That's cool.
And she's looking at there. And look, the moon really sparkles.
Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, because of the shininess of the material.
Mhm.
Yeah. Very good. Nice work.
Thanks. Later, you can come and check out the car because it's all done.
All right.
So, bye-bye.
All right.
I forgot the clay.
Oh, you wanted some clay? Well, sure. Why, certainly, daughter.
I don't think I need too much.
Not too much.
Yeah. That's good.
That's good right there.
Mhm.
There you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Open the door for you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right. Hey, hello from Japan over there on Facebook. I can't read your name, but I can see you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in all the way from Japan. What's up, Jack? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Clever girl, yeah. All boxes and leftover packaging materials become Emma's project supplies. Yeah, I would get some. There's no reason you can't get some wood. You just gotta, and even if you can't cut it yourself, like you can figure that out too. Honestly, you should try to get yourself a saw, and you can even just get a handsaw to cut wood. Although I recommend a power tool, if you can. Good just to have around the house, you know. If you're not confident with power tools, maybe start with a scroll saw, and then you can go into like a skill saw or circular saw. Too clumsy? Yeah. A scroll saw, just the blade moves up and down like this. It's very difficult to hurt yourself with that one. The circular saw is the blade is like a disc and it goes in a circle. So that one's a little bit more. You gotta be more careful with that one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, tell him to get on it. Add it to the honey-do list. Learn power tools. Improve your life by learning power tools. So many possibilities open up. Am I specialized in content creation? Am I open to working with you guys on your projects? Sure, but you have to email me. info@cnotbusch.com. Be more than happy to see what you got. Oh, that's cool. Samurai mushroom. Good idea. You sending me an email? Okay, cool. We'll get in touch there. I like to keep stuff like that just on email, so it's all in one place, and I don't like to spread things out too much. But we can connect. We can connect on Discord if we can get past the email stage. The first boss is the email boss. Can't be jumping into the Discord on the first date. What do you think this is? We do things old school around here. Armature, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it becomes pretty apparent that how important that step is. And if you do a good job at that step, how much easier it makes the whole rest of the process, you know. It literally is the foundation to your work, you know. There's always the kid who cuts his finger on the bandsaw. Like every class has one. You ever mess with foam clay for bulking up your projects for the armature? No, because foam doesn't really do well in the oven. So I've thought about using like a cheaper clay for bulking instead of foil. I've contemplated that idea. Or especially like a less dense of a material. But also foil is just cheap and easy to use too, so. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult to know if the proportions are correct when you're in the armature building phase, because oh, did she? Yeah, table saws are like You shouldn't just go jump on a table saw if it's your first time using power tools. Start with the scroll saw, then you move up to the band saw, then you start messing around with the table saw. Oh, you were the kickback kid, huh? I've never had a piece of wood kick back on me on the table saw, but I'm always very careful. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, she cut out like not just the tip of the finger, but the whole finger. Oof. You ever seen those? There's those special table saw you can get where if it touches skin, if it makes skin contact, it immediately stops and it doesn't actually damage you, but it kind of like breaks the table saw, so you have to pay a lot of money to get it fixed. But it's pretty cool. If I was cutting on a table saw all the time, I would probably get something like that. It's pretty crazy. But you could also accidentally trigger it and break your table saw. And yeah, it's pretty cool technology. Crazy part is she kept using it afterwards. I could never. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, can't run from things that hurt us. Just learn from them and move forward. It's like an extreme case, but it's like, you fall down. It's like when you're riding a bike and you fall off and you hurt yourself. Gotta, shouldn't let that stop you from riding the bike. Table saw. Talking about Nerd Forge. She's a YouTube creator. She chopped her pinky off with the table saw. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't get it. You know me so well now. Did she keep streaming? I don't know if she was streaming. I don't think she streams. She does YouTube videos. This base is clay, yeah. This is clay. It's a block of wood underneath. There we go. Clay, and then aluminum foil and clay. This is aluminum foil, clay, and then a new technique using cotton with liquid clay to create this like flowy thing. You sending me an email? Check my mailbox. I sure will. Thank you. We'll be in touch. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just combining fibrous materials with the liquid clay. Been kind of a new thing I've been exploring. UHF? What's that stand for again? Ultra high frequency. Oh, okay. All right, Peter. You have to tell us about it when you get back. Hey, what's up, Shane? Thank you. Oh yeah, that Weird Al movie. Right. Now I remember.
All my clay and I did hard work on this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, on this project.
You used all your clay and you did hard work? Let me see. Oh, is it an elephant?
No, it's a sea creature.
Oh.
Elephants don't have those things, right?
Oh, I see. Is this the bottom jaw? Yeah.
That's mouth.
That's the mouth, yeah. And this is the bottom jaw and the top jaw.
This is actually the horn.
Oh, I see.
And it's a bad creature.
Okay.
So it's something we don't want to run into, right?
Yeah, right. Maybe it needs some sharp teeth.
Yeah, but I don't have any more clay.
I can get you some more.
Okay.
If you want.
Sure.
Okay. Alright.
Is the robot done? Just needs painted?
The robot sculpture?
Mm-hmm.
No.
It just needs painted?
There you go. No, it's right there. See?
Oh, look, there's another one.
That's my sketch.
Oh.
That's like a really quick sculpture, so I can kind of design it real quickly, and then this is the one where I do all the detail.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right. Nice work.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, what's up? It's Folly. How you doing? You ever play Skylanders? I haven't, but I know what it is. Reminds me of the pet. Yeah, yep. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. This is the Skylander Morgoth. He's like a super rare one. Hard to find. Here he is right here. Morgoth. There we go. Hey, what's up, Be It Easel? Thank you. Oh, no, you're good, Peter. You're good, my friend. Loving the surfer dude sculpt. It's good. So far, so good. No complaints here. All right, let's keep going around and getting this color down. Love painting sculptures. Me too. Wait, what's going on there, Peter? Depreciators. Hey, what's up there, Mr. 18 Vix? Mr. Impulsive Creature. How you doing, my friend? You got me at the edge of my seat there, Peter. I'm doing good there, Mr. 18 Vix. Doing pretty good, man. Dries pretty nice. I do like that color. The base is quite explosive. All right. Quick capture. I'll be right back. Sorry, ran out of coffee, so I needed to brew some more. All right, let's get back to work. Oh, no, yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it, Peter. All right, let's see. Today's kingdom word of the day is Coddy Wampley. Coddy Wample? Coddy Wample. To travel in a purposeful manner towards a vague destination. Coddy Wample. Coddy Wample sure describes my sculpting efforts. Nice. Wait, so where did this happen, Peter? Right, like out your window or something like that? Nope. Not gonna do it. I'll say half of the word. Nope. Alright, let's get back to it. Next street over, okay. Crazy. Pretty crazy. That's how it is. Every day starts as a normal day. It's the possibility to end up not being normal. Keeps me honest. Good thing the inspectress came to check your work. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Grok is the name of an AI. Sounds more like a name of an orc, but you know. Me not that kind of orc. Me not that kind of AI. It should say that when people ask it to do things it can't do. This one is Time Dragon. This one is not a character that's in the films. And he's the ultra bad guy of that universe. The ultimate villain. Pretty much modeled after like Satan, but in the Middle Earth world. Fallen being of creation that twists the world around him. He's the one who made like the orcs and the dragons and all the bad creatures of Middle Earth. Stem from Morgoth's corruption. Yeah, it's quite a tool. It's a tool that will be used for good and for evil. Unfortunately. Kind of like fire. You can warm a home and cook a nice meal with fire, or you can burn down a house. The Silmarillion, yeah, it's a book, kind of like isn't it kind of like not a cohesive story, but more of like a encyclopedia. I've never read it. Just like random bits of information about all the characters and things. How did I make this? This is I used just clay, and then I did these. These are using cotton with liquid cast clay. It has story in it. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Was it just the project that Tolkien was working on before he croaked? I suppose we all will have a project set that we're working on when we move on to the next life. Don't worry, I'm training up my next in line to finish my work. It'll be her task. I'll lock the inheritance I leave behind a completion wall. You must finish all my old projects before you can grab this inheritance. This is your task, daughter. It's multiple stories of different ages, sometimes elves, sometimes humans, sometimes Valar, half-gods. Oh, okay, yeah. In the 90s. Oh, see, look, he had a good job, Christopher. Nice. Is that an upgrade to the harmonica camera? What, the one I'm wearing? It's a new webcam, but it's still the harmonica mount. I did have to alter it though. Grok behaves and answers like a tool. I agree. Yes. Nice, Bearddiesel. Beazle. So did he write that book first, or is like kind of like a combination of notes essentially? Oh, really? It'd be cool to do the unguent. That'd be cool. I think that's the name of it, right? Giant spider, or creature that can take the form of a spider. I want to do evil Gandalf too. Unguent. There's this I love these lore channels that really like explore different ideas if like things had happened differently in the story of Lord of the Rings. And one of the alternative realities is that if Gandalf would have kept the ring and not given it to Frodo. It's really cool how they do that, like breakdown. But essentially, Gandalf would have eventually used the ring to defeat Sauron and save Middle-earth. And then slowly, like, they would have made him king, and then he would have kind of slowly twisted and corrupted and turned into pretty much Sauron 2.0. I've always wanted to make a like Gandalf, evil Gandalf character idea. Design the look of that. Lindworm. Nice. Kind of just like a giant lizard. Glarung. Well, you never know. Sometimes the completion of a piece will kind of spark interest from particular fan bases. So maybe we'll get some more Lord of the Rings commission interest once we got that finished Morgoth to show. Just gotta find out where all the Lord of the Rings people are hanging out and share the work there. Where do you Lord of the Rings nerds hanging out these days? In a cave hunting for fishes. Yeah. Schmeagol, the embodiment of Lord of the Rings fans. It's about as easy as finding a Schmeagol in a cave. Lord of the Rings Online? Yeah, you know, that was a game I feel like if I had started playing, I'd probably really get into it. Which is why I avoid it. That's precisely why I avoid it. Got no time for no MMOs in my life right now. Yep. Yeah, Morgoth made the dragons. All dragons are evil in Middle-earth, correct? Oh, nice, dude. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely cheaper than going out. I'm always very careful about certain games because I know myself. I can get in deep. Skeptical eye always raised towards myself. You realize this? That's good. I'd rather be a sports ball or a Tolkien nerd than a sports ball nerd. They're in denial that they're even nerds to begin with. Not even aware of their nerdiness. Let's get a smaller brush. Need some new brushes. Oh, I see. But they probably couldn't use his name, so that's why they couldn't introduce him. Only hint towards his existence. Hey, what's up, Shane? Turkeying and making enchiladas. Nice. Alright, I gotta go feed the doggies. It's their lunchtime. I'll go feed the dogs. I will be right back. Can we see without the filters? I am only getting blue and white. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. It's like a mint green. I'll see. I mean, it's not going to help without the filters, though. I guess kind of. Once we get the darkness of the stones in, then we're going to go back in and create like almost like an ambient lighting glow effect there. Thanks. Okay, I'll be right back.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey. Hey, Torn, how you doing? Thank you for the 20 months there. How you been? Snuck in on my break. Yeah, I had to feed the dogs, and then I just chowed down some lunch really quick. Bone dust for you. Let me get this open here. There we go. Oh, I have to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Success is not about perfection. Oh, wait, it's like cut off. Success is not about perfection, but about striving towards excellence with passion and purpose. That's right. Striving towards excellence, not ever reaching it. With passion and purpose. Very good. In perfect wisdom. Okay, let's continue painting stones. Coddy Wumple. Yeah, no room for Coddy Wumple in there. Over here, over there, over everywhere. That's a good one. I like Bungie, like with a G. Bungie. What's another one she says? Or, she says, or, whore, like whore, with an H. So funny. Bungie. Okay. Next step. Oop. I think we'll dry brush everything, and then do. I think we had to go back in with the airbrush to do the kind of the OSL. I probably need a bigger dry brush. Like when you get like a ostrich jerky and it says they tell you not to have more than like 1 or 2 at a time. That's what happens when you have too much lembas bread. Nope. Can't say I have. Really? I want to do this fall. I want to with Emma. I want to make a acorn flour. Most people think you can't eat acorns, which is kind of true, but kind of not. The natives, acorns were a big part of their diet, but they have to be processed in a certain way so you can actually eat them. Basically, there's something that makes the acorns taste very bitter. I think just tannins is what they call tannins. And what you do is you harvest the acorns and you can boil them in water, drain the water out, boil them again, do about four or five times. And then that releases the tannins and makes the acorns actually edible. And another way to do it is they would put them in a cloth bag and just set the bag in like a running stream of water and just leave it there for a while, and that would do the same process of removing the what makes them taste bitter. And you can make acorn bread and all kinds of stuff. Alright, let's go a little bit higher with our highlight here. No, it's a natural occurring substance, so nothing wrong with it being in the water. Yeah, I did. There's like almost like an aqua blue color, and then there's the mint green. Thanks. So far, so good. Okay. I think we fight the airbrush again now. I don't want to see everything put together here. Can really make out the faces here. It's just nice. A piece of fantasy artwork. Probably glue these on now. I think the cotton is a very successful technique. I like how the Belrog face turned out too. This is really good. The kind of the rocks incorporated in to the kind of sells that explosive idea. Especially these like pieces like these little stones just hanging around. We still have to do the hammer, of course. So I think tomorrow we do the airbrushing on the base and the painting of the hammer. We also need to do the UV resin on the gemstones. Painting the hammer. Excellent. Okay, folks. Hey, thank you for joining me this morning. A lot of surface area on this base to cover, and still more work to do. But I think the effect is a success. I'm quite happy with it. We'll hit it tomorrow it'll be the last day that Morgoth will be on stream. We'll try and get everything finished up. And then, so we have, probably it'll be the blue dragon, the class dragon, Looper's piece, the Minotaur, and what else is there? Something else too. All getting finished at the same time. So me and the missus will have to plan a photo shoot day so we can document. Yeah, you guys your base just needs to be painted, and then I'm gonna make it so the characters have the square pegs so they kind of sit right in the correct position. And then yours is done. But the missus did a really great job on the paintwork, so. All right. Let's find someone to raid. I'm pretty sure I'll be here this evening. We'll see. I have to go pick up my brother and his wife from the airport. I just have to figure out what time and stuff that's gonna be, and then I'm not sure. So there's a chance that there might not be an evening stream. I'm not sure about the times. So, but so if there is this evening, we'll be starting sculpting the head of our Escape from Tarkov character. And if not, then tomorrow we'll be back here doing more paintwork on Morgoth. Last day of Morgoth. No more Morgoth. No more. Okay, let's see here. Who can we raid today? Let's go raid Evan. Man, there's a lot of people on right now. Woe is me. Woe to you. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go raid Evan. All right, folks. Until next time, my friends. Bye-bye.